Hello. Wait a second, actually. Can you guys hear me? Hold on a second. It's a bit of a tonal shift. Okay, you can hear me. Let's see. What's up, guys? Good to be back for some more early morning 14 and Aranesis, what's up? Nico, Genome, Balthier, yeah, that FF9 soundtrack, Uematsu, the God, Shin Lane, Hanatani with the 25 months, cheers. Aranesis, thank you for the 54 months. 10 days until Elden Ring, yes. Ilunar, what's up? Welcome back, everyone. Listo, good to see you. Thrace with the 3 months. Thank you. 1 second. Let me just get cozy here. It's been a while. Probably my longest break from this game since I started playing it, I would say. I'm not sure how long it's been. Since I streamed it anyway, at least. It's maybe been close to 2 weeks now. Maybe it hasn't been that long. I think it's probably around 2 weeks. Maybe a little bit more even. I really don't know. Bam, bam, bam. Ba-da-da-da-da, dun, dun. Ba-da-da-da-da, bam, bam. Look at this Lalafell. How do I sit? How do I sit on chairs? I don't know. I give up. Haven't been playing much either, Nico. We should get back and do that raid that we were doing. The Crystal Tower raid, wasn't it? I can't remember who we had in the crew now. Me and you, Listo. Blad was Blad in the group? I think Blad was in the group, wasn't he? I think he was. Ash. But yeah, that was a challenge, all right. I'm gonna buy a Cacpot ticket. I'm doing good, Amaguchi. I'm a little bit groggy. My sleep schedule is a bit fucked up. But should be getting back on track now. I might be doing a few early streams over the next couple of days. Although, I don't know. I'm thinking about doing a Bloodborne playthrough. Come on, I don't want to start that early. If I decide to do it. Oh, nice one, Balthier. Coming up to Stormblood's finale. Who knows how long it'll take for me to get to that point. When will we start Heaven's Ward? I have no idea. Let's get this mini Cacpot going. Bam 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 ba-doom bam bam. Oodle-la-da-da. No luck. I'll take another one. Ba ba ba. Okay, here it comes. Wow, getting terrible luck today. Not even a glimmer of hope. I'll take it. Take whatever I can get. Ba-dum bum diddle diddle doodle la da dum. Yeah, I've purposely avoided even thinking about Bloodborne for the last few years. I haven't watched any streams. Purposely trying to empty it from my mind so that when I go back to it, it'll feel as fresh as it can. I should wait a few more years, really, if I want to, if I really want to achieve that. But I think it's been long enough. I think going back to it, it'll feel somewhat fresh. But yeah, kind of keen to do a playthrough, building up to Elden Ring. Do a big story playthrough. Go for as many quest lines as we can. Do all the bosses, read all the item descriptions. All that good stuff. What's up, Nico? I'm not sure if I will do it yet, but I think I might. I don't know. I feel like I probably will. Yeah, I was kind of holding off in hopes that they'd remaster it. I was thinking about playing it earlier on this year. Or last year. Nico, thank you. Wind Up Ramu. Baby Raptor, Seitai. Wind Up Ramu, he's silently judging you. I really like the little descriptions they give the minions. Dragoness is in the eye of the beholder. Cheers, Nico. Yeah, I was kind of holding off for a Bloodborne remaster. But, doesn't look like it's on the agenda anytime soon, so. Yeah, Nico, you'd think anyway. Hey, what's up, big boy? How's it going? Ba-dum bum 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 bum. What were we doing in this game? Oh yeah, our last main quest was to beat Ramu, right? That was the last thing we did, right? The puns for these quest names. Your conversation with the Serpent Lieutenant is quickly interrupted by the Sylph Maxio, who cheerfully informs you that your fellow Scions have completed their investigation into the etheric activity of the area. Follow him into the Sylph Lands, that you might reconvene with your friends in advance of your meeting with the Lord of Levin. As you venture into the Sylph Lands, Maxia warns you to stay vigilant, as tempered sylphs and other dangers lurk at every turn. Follow him deeper into the woods in search of your companions. Maxio stops suddenly along the path, confessing to you that he can go no further, of fear of suffering the same fate as his tempered brethren. Yeah, Jesus, this is a big fucking recap. I'm happy to read it though, because I forget. You've defeated the Lord of Levin, and thus earned the right to champion the cause of peace in the Black Shroud. After witnessing your battle with the Primal, it appears that Urianger, or Urianger, as we learned, has also found that which he sought. I did play Sifu, but I only played the first stage. I got my ass kicked in the second stage twice when I got up to a certain enemy. But I need to go back to it and continue it at some point. I want to get back to Hitman as well. lots of things on the go at the moment. FF14, Hitman, Sifu, Elden Ring coming up, Bloodborne playthrough that I want to do. Want to fit in some MGS and stuff like that as well when I can. Lots of stuff. Well, I don't know. I don't know what mukbang is, but that sounds kind of perverse. Smoked meat mukbang. Is that on Pornhub? Am I looking forward to Ghostwire? I'm intrigued to see Ghostwire. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably check it out. I like Mikami and his studio and what he's trying to do, so yeah, I'll probably check it out just for liking that team. Just for wanting to support that team, if anything. And hopefully it turns out well. Ghostwire gameplay. Yeah, I watched it. I'm not sure if I watched the whole thing, Nico. I wasn't as sold as you. I thought it looked interesting. Maybe I need to give it another look. But yeah, hopefully it turns out well. You were saying that originally they planned for it to be a third Evil Within. In the early stages of development, it was going to be Evil Within 3. And they changed it and morphed it into its own thing. Definitely glad they did that. I'm generally for new IPs rather than sequels in most cases. And especially so, having not really enjoyed the second Evil Within. Mukbang is basically eating on stream. Oh, I see. Yeah, I really didn't get far in the Evil Within 2. I only played the first 5 hours of it, but really wasn't vibing with it. Okay. How about we do something instead of wander around? I feel like I just have to kind of wander around every time I boot this game up. I can't just get straight into quests. Cliffhanger. Probably at 20 past. Oh yeah, that's coming up as well, isn't it, Both here? They're going to reveal their plans for the next 10 years of FF14. Another long arc, you would think, with multiple expansions. The second arc of... Well, the third arc of FF14, maybe you could call it. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just continue with the main story for now, then. Ten-year roadmap. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense for an MMO, though, right? For a game like this. Especially when they've, you know, stabilized the game, and it has all this popularity now. They can safely go ahead with another 10-year plan without fear. You know, a multi-expansion plan with a new story, a new arc. Elden Ring, though? I'm not sure what that means, Hentmind. I've been staying away from all Elden Ring footage since that first trailer. Since I was underwhelmed by that first trailer. And just the marketing and just being generally turned off and detached by all the marketing and the hype. Okay, what are we doing? I turned my music back on. Yeah, just for the motorbike. Fuck it, I'm getting on the motorbike. Off we go. I don't know anything about Destiny. Never played it, either one. Hey, what's up, Apache? I'm in post Realm Reborn. Patch 2.3 or something like that. In between Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward, doing story stuff. We were doing extreme min eye level raids as well, having lots of fun doing those with the community, with people in chat. Yeah, it's post ARR has been fine for me so far. Nothing has felt like a slog yet, but I'll probably get to that point. Whoa! How did I get that bike? It was gifted to me. A friend in the community gifted it to me, Blad. It's a shop item. It's a filthy microtransaction. But I didn't pay for it, so it's okay. I'm just promoting it by using it all the time. Making other people buy it. But I'm innocent. Ronnie, you've returned. Dare I ask how Ramu received your visit? He challenged you to a test of arms. It is well, then, that you have some experience in such matters. But it's really hard to avoid the bike. Because I always wanted Ronnie to be like a biker. Have that kind of aesthetic with the jacket. He challenged you to a test of arms. Yeah. The peoples of both Gridania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Leven has accepted you as the forest's champion of peace. You've performed a monumental duty this day, Ronnie. The Elder Seats here must be informed of your deeds at once. What little gods are made of. The Serpent Lieutenant is ready to send you on your way. The Elder Seats here will wish to hear of your experience firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The conjurer at Nofika's altar will be expecting you. Fare you well, Ronnie. Oh god, it's time to speak to Naomi again. Alright, back to Gridania. Hey Fatepi, what's up? How do I get over to this one again? Up this way. Hey, what's up, lad? Good to see you. Wait, what is this? Primal Fears. Oh, that's leading me to a whole other thing. Okay. This is where I need to be, down here. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, this is the Valentine's event. It's still going. Lizette. I might check this out later. Astrid. I do hope Kupka Cup survives the season. Hello, Bert. Do you feel the burn, my friend? That is the fire of passion. Who are you? Be not shy, my good sir. Join the celebration and profess your affections. Ba, 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 da, da, do. It's impossible not to sing along with Final Fantasy music. This is the place. Silent Conjurer, take me to the place. Hello, Y'shtola. It would seem that Ida's appraisal of the situation held some merit after all. Mayhap I should not be so swift to discount her intuition.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell? Ramuh made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done.
Yep, I'm amazing.
Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
Are there any compilations out there of all the times you get praised in this? Surely someone must have made a compilation of every time you get praised, every time someone sucks up to you, calls you a legend, calls you the best thing since sliced bread. There should be. If there's not, there definitely should be. Although I guess a lot of it isn't voiced as well.
Lord Ramuh has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Okay. Love Bloom in a Twitch chat. I'm sure many of people have met in a Twitch chat. Papalimo, what do you have to say? Thus ends another daunting mission, eh, Ronnie? I'd hoped Lord Ramuh could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless, I can only admire the adroitness with which you responded to the Primal's sudden challenge. And it seems that Oriange too was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Ronnie? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? Sure. It would seem that Ida's appraisal of the situation held some merit after all. Mayhap I should not be so swift to discount her intuition. I fancy my presence was more help than hindrance during our troubles with Leviathan, but this time around, well, even I have my off days. Alright, let's go back to the Rising Stones. That was weird. I think I know a couple of people who met their partner on Twitch. I think Anananas did. I think he met his current partner in this community, or in Dave's, or some kind of combination of the two. I know another guy on Twitch who met his wife, now wife, in a Twitch chat. I'm sure it happens all the time. The Rising Stones, that's right here, isn't it? My new base of operations. Oh, Flamine isn't behind the bar. She's over here. Judy calls. Well, no matter the task, I have faith you will see it through to the end. Interesting. I wonder how often things change here. How random it is, you know, when she's behind the bar. You remember Thankrel was chatting her up at the bar the other day. Mayhap one day we shall accompany you into the field, but for now we must see to less glamorous duties. Love this theme. Okay, Minfilia, in your new spacious abode here. Look at all the space. Welcome back, Ronnie. Minfilia, Ronnie. Oh, yes. That is my voice. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I should fain share news of mine own, but Urianje's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Levin, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Asian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together. Let's do it.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
The floor is yours. Urianger. Suck my balls, Ronnie.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Asian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Asians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
Hold on, I wasn't listening to anything you said there. Right.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Asians might more permanently be slain.
Discover? She almost sounds like Alexia in Code Veronica. I could picture her letting out a big dolphin laugh. Although I guess that was Alfred with the dolphin laugh.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension.
Right, I remember this.
The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own. taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior. Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm.
Yep. Classic Final Fantasy lore.
In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
"'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue
Very
unabated."
live stream-esque. Hey, what's up, Glassy?
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
"And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body."
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin Elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
"A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh."
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits, should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth the distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Oh shit. The Lord of Levin is returned to the ether, as was Leviathan before him. Where are we now? We're at the evil meeting. Ramu's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Whirl, and Levin all have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light. The limitless potential of man, idle and servant, grows mightier by the day. Oh, and here's this fool, yeah. So this is Elidibus's gang of Ascians. Yet he prospers at great cost to his mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. Yet even as it enervates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. Hey, what's up, old boss? And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Hey, look who it is. Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. Is this Endwalker? No, this is a Realm Reborn. Post a Realm Reborn, pre Heaven's Ward. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. Okay. What's next? Now the matter of Ramu has, for the present, been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Ronnie. It's a letter of thanks, signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Moggle Mog the 12th, Leviathan, and now Ramu. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. Me, I'm amazing, I know. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel they were meant for you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all you have done. For the... how many times have you done this now, Minfilia? Is this the 50th? In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Ronnie, and Eorzea is that much the safer for your presence. No response from Ronnie. He's sick of this shit. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I only know too well that we cannot ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own. That is to say, nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow. And there's no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in so doing. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sylphs of Little Solace who wish naught of conflict. Of Alice, who strives to unearth the terrible secrets of the calamity. Alice, I've barely spoken to her. And then there is Sid and the Fellowship of Noah, racing to unlock the mysteries of ancient Allag, that we might be spared the horror of another Ultima weapon. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, Antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Alphano, I take it the troubles in Ilda no longer require your attention? Hey Alaval, what's up? There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. I have a message for you from Ella... You recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. I don't think I'm close to Heaven's Ward yet. From what I've been told. I reckon we still have the majority of post-Realm Reborn to go through. Maybe we're close to the halfway point? I don't know. I think there's quite a bit left anyway. And I'm doing the fucking crazy raids as well on top of that, which also take a while. You know, we spent days doing the extreme eye level fights, and we still have to go back to the Crystal Tower and all that stuff. Why, Alphino, I am to understand you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Ronnie, you've been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozan was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? After we parted in Ul'dah, I paid a visit to the refugees. Though a fundamental solution remains far off, I believe that at the very least, there should be no armed uprisings in the near future. I'm given to understand you resolved the matter of Ramu. I will ask Minfilia for a full report when next we speak. You have done well, Ronnie. Okay. Hey, what's up, Loger? Look, it's Mr. Ronnie. He's back from his adventures. Oh, yeah. We had quite a charming scene with these kids. We heard you were off fighting primals, and they're some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Mr. Ronnie? Maybe you could show how you fought the primals. What's all this commotion then? Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coltonet. Did you know that Mr. Ronnie is back? Hoary Boulder, what a name. So it would seem. Welcome back. Welcome home, Ronnie. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. Oh! You're Hoary Boulder. Wait. No. He's Hoary Boulder. I'm known as Hoary Boulder. Who's talking now? I'm pretty sure it's the big guy. He looks like Hoary Boulder. Right, I got confused for some reason there. And this bookish fellow is Coltonet. Yes, the wizard is definitely the bookish fellow. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we've taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the arts of combat. I told you, Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore. We are adventurers. And we were just asking Mr. Ronnie if he could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside him, don't you? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter-proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Ronnie? A demonstration of skill at arms, if you will. Hoary, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Ha 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 ha. Well, mayhaps I am, but what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Ronnie? Would you consent to spar with me? Hurrah! We're to have a tournament. Come on, everyone. We must prepare our gear for an outing. Do try not to disappoint them, Have faith, Coltonettes. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. Okay. That's a cute chocobo outfit. Adorable. Alright, let's go and have our bouts. Oh, that's from the current Valentine's event. Really? That's a nice one. I was lured to the green. That's not where I'm supposed to be going. Twas good of you to agree to this, Ronnie. I trust you are ready to begin. Sure. Very well. Let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Ahem. Hori, are you certain you wish to fight him alone? That is Ronnie, you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Ronnie to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Hello! You haven't begun yet, have you? Ida? What? Who are all these people? When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there are still more to come. When I mentioned Ronnie's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Wow, I'm a real celebrity now, man. Why, my own popularity seems but a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, Bringer of Light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. We shall soon see. On your guard. Fuck, how do I play this game again? Oh, did he miss his first shot? Oh, this isn't looking good for him. Oh my god. Oh, the poor guy. Oh, such power! The tails barely do you justice. Mr. Boulder won't lose, will he? It's not over yet. It can't be. Aye, the children have the right of it. 'Tis time I joined the fray. On your feet, Hori. Okay, you're going down next. Can I even attack her? I can't. Ooh! Okay. Oh no, he looks hurt. Mr. Ronnie is so strong, but you can't give up, Mr. Boulder. Am I even dealing damage to him now? What's going on? You've bested me. I yield. That was incredible. He beat them both at the same time. We knew you couldn't lose, Ronnie. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Jesus, the pressure. Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I've much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. Impressive as always, Ronnie. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when first we met? 'Twas at the memorial service for the Battle of Cartneau. I remember, yep. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why Grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abound, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The Legatus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue Grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. "'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people. These wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe Grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish. A wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. a wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea, and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the scions of the Seventh Dawn alone. No. What is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Okay. Yeah, we are a very MSF-esque organization in this. Hey, what's up, Leonardo? Okay. Flamine is back behind the counter. Thank you for coming, Ronnie. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th Astral Era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. 'Tis my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what we can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties, without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organizations, my organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning Grand Company, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members, while I am otherwise engaged with the bureaucratic formalities. Thank you. 'Tis reassuring indeed to know that the Bringer of Light and his discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa Lominsa. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. Okay. Let's teleport. Let's teleport on over to Limsa. Take a look around first. Usual shenanigans. This is your spot, Nico. Always chilling here. Ah, there you are. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Blofeschweischen. While the Admiral and I are finalizing permissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. And you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you are satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship. At the airship ticket counter, that we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Okay. Scout for potential recruits. Upper decks. Oh, nice. I guess this is the Valentine's theme. Thank you, viewer. I was just about to ban them myself. Cheers. Well, if it ain't Ronnie, I'd not forget a venturer brave enough or daft enough to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. You remember old Riol, don't you? Formerly of the Company of Heroes, 3 whistles at Bronze Lake. Aye, it ain't often I drag me arse out to Limsa for a drink. But I'm right glad I did. How fare you these days? I don't remember you. You're looking to put together a new crew. Top tier work. Ha! Sounds like a right lark, it does. Alrighty, lad, count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into me grave just yet. How many people are online at the moment? Not many. Okay, I was thinking maybe we could get a raid going or something. No. Bam, 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 bam. Hey, who in the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sodden knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on that dandy Carvalin's door. Okay. In for coils. What were we doing last time? I can't even remember what that was now. I'm trying to remember the differences between all the raids and what's what. It was Coils 2, wasn't it? Right, okay. Hold on, let's go back up this way. The crazy ball fight, yeah, that was rough. It'd be cool if we could get the same crew going again, because we had it mostly figured out, I think. A precursor to a united Eorzean Grand Company. Well, I do admire the scope of your ambition. My responsibilities here at Naldik and Bimelis keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. Okay. Passing around that Allagan rot, yeah. Actually, no, it wasn't the rot we were passing around, was it? I can't remember. That was kind of fun, though. Playing tag with that attack. Yeah, no, it was rot, wasn't it? Yeah, here, have some Allegan rot. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity. I must say, your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens well know that there is a time to act and a time to watch. And I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Master Alphino's new organization. Yes, I had heard the formation of his trial company was in the offing. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Lominsa must needs receive my full attention. Bam, bam, ba-da-lam. Alphino, what's up? Ronnie, your recruiting went well, I trust? I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa Lominsa. Ah, a member of the legendary company of heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I too was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seedseer proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace, and I shall await your arrival at Nofika's altar. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Where is the nearest spot? Bum, 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 ba-da-da. There's the YouTube archive. Loads and loads of playthroughs there if you want to catch up. My audience with the Elder Seedseer is due to commence momentarily. I'd be grateful if you would once more see to the task of recruitment here in Gridania. After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship ticket counter as before, okay? Oh gods, can it truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Who's this guy again? Hey, could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. Oh, yes, I remember you now. I was a whaler and a regular patron at Buscairns. Who? Yeah, I remember. Well, of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if jail had changed me more than I realized. Not that I have any particular wish to be recognized after my shameful conduct. The less said of my past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy on reformed convicts? As matters stand, the wood whalers will have naught more to do with me. This may just be the second chance I was looking for. Really? We're going to recruit this guy now? That's kind of funny. Revenant's toll, you say. I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this, I promise you. I'm a changed man. Okay, I kind of like how they're incorporating those old quests into this. Instead of letting them just completely fade in your memory. Giving them a little bit more connective tissue. I mean, they still had like a thematic purpose in Realm Reborn. It's nice to see some of those things coming back. Just to make the world feel a bit more alive, if anything. Okay, where are we going next? Up this way. I should just teleport. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I'm more surprised that you remembered to the guys. No, once he mentioned Buscairn, I remember doing that task. I remember him saying that he was going to hand himself in. Tis not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise. But its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is more organized. Okay. You don't know me. Thank you for the 47 months. Almost 4 years now. Thank you. Okay, let's keep going up this way. you would offer this old man a place in your company of champions. I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. This guy as well, yeah. Pray forgive me, young master, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. You're just gonna sit here and cry for the rest of your life? I must respectfully refuse your invitation. Your proposal promises new beginnings, but I am shackled by the sins of the past. By my own oath, I am made prisoner, my chains forged of guilt and unforgivable cowardice. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay, man. That's rough. Forever sitting on that bench. He's going to be sitting on that bench for the rest of the whole game. Who am I talking to here? Alien. I'm trying to remember exactly what he did now. I remember his story vaguely. And the dungeon that we were sent into, and that woman that was corrupted by the Asians, I think. But he did her bidding knowing it was wrong. Like he lured people to her or something like that. I really can't remember. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest here your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry. We were just... Oh, Ronnie, isn't it? It's been some time since our paths crossed outside of Copperbell Mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then. But look how far you've come. Mother Mayune tells me 'twas you who fell the fearsome black wolf. I don't remember this shit. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order. Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Elysiodor safely home. The Black Wolf is Gaius. Yeah. This is one of the first dungeons. Battle on. Okay, main plaza, I think. The airship place is down here, I think. Oh, game. Okay, down the stairs. What news, Ronnie? For my part, the Elder Seeds here was most amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer. Our company will not lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Ul'dah whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavour to conclude our remaining business. our journey draws to a close. Boodle-da-beetle-da-boodle-da-boodle-da-beetle-doo. Da-bee-ba-ba-dle-doo, beetle-da-ba. Ulda. Ronnie, the Royal Promenade. I was gonna take my map out there, but no. I know my way around now. No need to take out the map. I could have just teleported to the promenade. Ulda, the Gilded City, where one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Ronnie. Ba-da-lam-bam-bam. Wilfred. Wait, you're the man who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't. I'd probably be dead, and a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Any road, that disaster really got me to thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated and vowed to make of myself a more worldly man. So here I am, a new company of champions. And you say it will take me to all corners of the realm. That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Alamigo. I've prepared myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. Okay? I hope we don't get these people killed. Where am I going? Yellow Moon. I remember talking to you before. I'm sorry. You wish to recruit me. Is this some new fashioned manner of propositioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid you're wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, sir. Aukren. Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? I am Aukren of the Church of Saint Adam Landama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. I think I kind of remember you, maybe. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on dry bones less fortunate. Most upsetting business. Yeah, I remember that. Are you here with your companion? Thancred, wasn't it? Yeah. I was just going to say this was during the whole Thancred saga. Ah, 'tis new companions you seek, then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church. With the children... What the fuck is this red light? Oh, it's, we're switching to nighttime. It's nighttime light. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. Okay. Just in the RLD? Well, I think it has also switched to night as well, because this music is playing. But maybe it's the weather as well. Look at that red sky. Clear skies, though. What does RLD stand for? I don't even know what you meant. Yeah, I figured, Kitsunema. What's RLD? Bum, bum, ba, ba, bum. Okay. Where are we going next? Bring me up here. Oh, red light district. I see. Aye, you'd be surprised what rumors drift down to Pearl Lane. I know of this glorious new company of yours and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the street say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. Ba ba bum bum bum. A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entire. Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrums of a neighboring nation. Okay, back to the Royal Promenade. How fared you, Ronnie? What hidden gems did the streets of Ul'dah offer up to your unrelenting gaze? A single Alamegan youth. Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Ronnie. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over. The documents signed and the finances secure. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. Damn, nicely done, Alphino. You were concerned by the Syndicate's involvement. As was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea. A wolf.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alphino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience. Since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Aww. Hold on 1 second, guys. Hey, what's up, Linda? Okay. Let's see. What are we doing? Back to Alphino. Bam, ba, ba, bam, bam, bam. That is not a journey I soon wish to repeat, but I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Ronnie. I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free for other duties. My grandfather formed the Circle of Knowing in hopes that, through the accumulation of knowledge, Eorzea might be saved from disaster foretold. A band of champions brought together by a common goal, to lead our realm to a better tomorrow. Though our means may differ, I would like to believe I do him proud in undertaking this new endeavor. Minfilia appears eager to welcome you back to Revenant's Toll. Greetings, Ronnie. Alphino tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tataru is cooperating with Alphino to see if all is in readiness. So I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant's Toll of late, and I wonder if Slafborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there is aught he requires? Is there some Capcom announcement coming up soon, Nico? They have a countdown on their website. Really? Huh. You think they'd have a countdown for Village DLC? That's a bit dramatic, isn't it? And the font for the numbers is RE2, 3, 7, and 8. Okay. What's the connecting thread between 2, 3, 7, and 8? My guess would be that they're using all those numbers just to generally define the series. Using a collection of fonts. The font of the numbers. Right. Well, I guess we'll see. Bum, bum. I doubt... I might not even play Village DLC if it's Village DLC. I mean, I guess it depends. I think I know what you mean. Like like how the numbers look for each of those games in their various fonts. Let's go speak with Slafborn. You didn't like Village at all, Sniper Wolf, really? Yeah, I wasn't crazy about it, but it was still very playable to me, you know, it was... I still played through the whole thing. Slafborn. Oh, you did play through the whole thing? Right. What can I do for you, Ronnie? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with this new arm of the Scions. Ha! I barely noticed your recruits arrive. It was barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. While I appreciate your offer of aid, tis more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent. So I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Slafborn, the shipment. We couldn't... Ethan, man, what an amazing protagonist. God's woman, what befell? We were bringing a shipment to Revenant's Toll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. But just as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they might have been heretics. They were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. There is naught to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest, and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, and this is like to be more than a case of simple thievery, Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate? House Fortemps. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are apprised of this development. Ronnie, were you not on good terms with the Knights of House Fortemp? I'll be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Thank you for your understanding. I am certain Lord Horshafan will be glad of your assistance. Okay. Yeah, Ethan was the best thing about Village. Just hilarious. You know, I think I would play through Village again. Before, I wasn't so sure if I'd ever return to it. But no, I think I would. Not just for Ethan and his one-liners, but that would definitely be a big part of the motivation. But I'd be kind of keen to give it at least one more playthrough just to see how I feel about it a second time. It's a strange game. Okay, to Camp Dragonhead. Rose is my goddamn child, not yours. Well, if it isn't my fine friend Ronnie Rocket, would you care for a plate of roast Karakul? Some mulled wine? No? Ah, I see you've not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. Yeah, I didn't hear good things about the highest difficulty, so I didn't even bother with it.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurth's soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortemps does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed.
Fortemps. That sounds correct, not Fortemps. Very French, I think, for Tom.
Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
Webb, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Cheers.
Halone's blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Okay. I wasn't digesting all of that. Ethan was just bad writing. Yeah. But it definitely had a quality of so bad it's good. And there was a self-awareness to it as well, you know? I think, you know, a lot of it was played up with some signature Resident Evil camp and cheese. But there was some stuff that was just straight up silly and poorly written. We need a Resident Evil game with Billy and Steve. We need another Rebecca Resident Evil. We need an RE0 sequel. Vove with the 17. Thank you. Let me just read over this again. A staunch supporter of the frontier effort in Mordona, Lord Horshafen eagerly shares with you what little information he has regarding the heretics and their mysterious leader, the Lady Iceheart, reasoning that your best chance to track down the supply thieves lies in White Brim and its heretic-infested environs. The garrison commander suggests you bring the matter before Lord Drillmon. Make your way to the west of White Brim front and speak with the head of House Dorandare. The right hand line got cut from the VR version, yeah? That was an amazing part of Village. You know, when he fucking puts his hand back on. What does he say when he puts his hand back on? I can't even remember. I wish I could remember more about the game's story. The really ridiculous thing was that, I think anyway, that the story suggested that Ethan never really, like he was shocked by his molded nature by the end of the game. Like he never thought it was strange that he was able to put his hand back on or something like that. The story suggested as much anyway, I think. I can't remember. Oh wait, you're talking about RE4? Oh, okay, I thought you were talking about Village. Off we go. Oh! Keep your eyes on the road, Ronnie. Drillmon. Ronnie, is there aught you would ask of me? Pray speak plainly. I am a man of action and need no honeyed words. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the Fury. But you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. Ethan says good? What, he says good when he puts his hand back on? When he reattaches his arm, his hand? Oh, amazing. Yeah, I definitely have to play Village again. What an absurd game. I must confess then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly, without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this Iceheart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhaps you would care to question one of their recent victims. As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a trader was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. Let's speak with the mistreated merchant. Down we go. I'm in the wrong place. Okay. Do they have the conversation on the speedboat? It's just different. Tell you what happened? Why, yes, of course. I am quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly Blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to Whitebrim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals. They were taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is where they were hauling my goods. But you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived it all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Okay, search the wilds of Snowcloak and defeat any heretics you encounter. What? Yeah, what's the deal with that San Andreas quote-unquote remaster? Have they given it many patches yet? The definitive edition, is that what it's called? I don't even remember. Is it called the definitive edition? I've seen loads of clips, like various bugs and whatnot. Some of them are like absolutely shameful. Like it's on the same level as the Silent Hill HD collection, maybe even worse. From what I saw anyway, it looked like it could have been worse than Silent Hill HD. Like some parts of the game were just like horrendous. The top of Mount Chiliad, missing all the fog, and like when people were flying around in planes and you could see the whole map. And it looked like something inside a level editor. Looked like an unfinished map in a level editor. It was, Jesus, really bad. Yeah, and it's basically just the phone port of the game as well, isn't it? There really should be laws for this kind of thing. Like it shouldn't be allowed. You shouldn't be allowed to release something like that. And especially when you're calling it the definitive edition, especially when it's advertised as a remaster. I remember just being baffled by Silent Hill HD when it came out. You know, that it was legal to release something like that as a remaster. You know, it's fucking beta code for the game. They didn't even have the source code, and they're calling it a remaster. Like, unreal. How is that allowed? Alright, let's kill some heretics. The new battlefield is really fucked. Yeah, I don't really know much about that. Yeah! Draw your weapons foul. Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You are come-seeking heretics. Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across one of their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet they are gone. Vanished like icy wraiths. You don't fool Ronnie. Ronnie saw that. You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff. Could it be Iceheart herself, come to sneer at our folly? And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall. Some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We've not the men to risk further investigation. 'Twould be best we were to return to Whitebrim Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Drillmon. Okay. Okay. Back on our bike. What's going on with the Dead Space remake, Nico? I was wondering if that's what you were gonna say. I was gonna ask, but I thought I'd just wait. Wait, are you just cringing at the fact that it's going to be a thing? Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see. Do we know what changes they're going to make to it? I think they announced certain things that they were going to change, right? I can't remember. Wait, you're not the person I'm supposed to be talking to. Are you gonna buy it, Nico? Are you gonna wait? I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I'll probably hold off and see what people are saying about it. Who knows, might reinvigorate the series. Best case scenario, we get a really good Dead Space 4. A return to form. Could happen. It's never gonna end, Core. We're in it forever now. Ronnie, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their report. The men you found out near Snowcloak were some of my finest. That they should be bested so handily, I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. Wait. Let me read that again. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. 'Twould be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Horsefan of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Okay. We can teleport back to Dragonhead.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now. and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed, and this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Okay. Let's go back to Revenant's Toll and report to Slaffborn. Thanks for helping me out, Orshafen. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Yuki? How's it going? Will we try and get a crew together soon? Do some raiding? Who's online? Still pretty dead. Okay. Nico, you're here. Big boy, you're here. That's your... that's you, isn't it, big boy? I think that's you. Big boy, were you with us last time when we were fighting the balls? Listo, are you there? Ronnie, 'tis good to see you return to the toll. How fared you in the frozen wastes of Corthus? House Fortoms is to send us a second shipment. I must send thanks to Lord Horshfan for his continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract even greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed and power. All of us, Alphino's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. Listo, will you be able to jump on and do some raiding? Hey, nice one, Nalu, Freedom. I still have to beat the second level myself. How soon are we talking? I really have no idea. When we can get a whole crew together, when we can get 8 people, I guess. Hey, what's up, Dom? Okay. Da-da-da-da. Guess I'm available if needed. Okay. Yeah, it'd be cool if we could take down that sphere today. Slaffborn has news on the progress of the inaugural ceremony. While you were away in Corthus, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? Okay. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Nico, what's going on here? Nico, where did you go? You're not tired of this game. You're not being serious. Open the door. Why do you think I haven't played in 2 weeks? Because I stopped playing. But now I'm playing again, so you want to play, and that's why you're going to play. Now start playing. Bitch. These parchments need to be sorted, and these documents. Why are they even here? Oh, I'm sorely tempted to file the lot in my waste paper basket. Nico, you're gonna play. Get online and fucking play. Get online and wait until I'm ready to call you up to play. Go to Limsa and sit down and wait. Wait to be called. Ronnie, you startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid. Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Alphino if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. No, but in all seriousness, Nico, do you want to do raids today? If not, that's perfectly fine. I'm just fucking around, obviously. Where am I going to get these uniforms? You don't want to? Okay, fair enough. Maybe we'll leave it for another time. If we can't get a group. That's okay, Nico. I'll just wait until you are in the mood. I just won't do it until you do it. I thought it best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit that I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. A deep blue uniform crafted specifically for Alphino's new trial organization. Ah, our new uniforms. I'm reminded of my induction into the Wood Whalers. Okay. I can't wait to see how all this turns to shit. I'm really keen to see what the next disaster is going to be in the story. Okay. Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself 'tis an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. I'm not sure if this guy's heart is in the right place. Isildur has at last retired from the adventurer's life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit, I am excited to forge my own path forwards. Hey, what's up, Mint? How's it going? Good to see you. Ah yes, the uniform. Thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. This scarlet garb marks me as a proud member of the Maelstrom and a hearty defender of Limsa. Yet in truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm, and thought this new company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Oh, now that's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for color. Nico has been doing a lot of tanking, yeah. Hey. I don't believe we've met. Would you want to do a dungeon again if you could get away from tanking, Nico? I was under the impression you just weren't in the mood to play at all, regardless of whether you had to be a tank or not. I don't believe we've met. I'm Ilberd, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. The uniforms are a shrewd decision. I don't know why I'm so amused by your lack of enthusiasm for the game today, Nico. I'm not in the mood at all. No. What a bitch. The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method of creating a common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers. Where is this person? Right here, but not... Here we go. Ronnie Rocket. Gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. 'Tis an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Wilfred. Little Alamigo could learn much from Revenant's Toll. That this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. Look who it is. Wow. Are you offering your service? You had a change of heart? I've never worn aught quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. What are you doing, Nico? You're waiting for the raid, so you're gonna go raiding. Okay. Well, I guess we'll try and get a crew then. Were you just trolling the whole time, Nico? That's a very seductive dance. Alright, I'm going to continue this quest. Where's the next person? You weren't? You're tired of the game? Then don't play it. Alright, fair enough. Well, join if you want to join. Don't join if you don't want it. It's okay. Dun, 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 dun. Where the fuck is the last recruit? Oh, I see the arrow. Okay. Nope. Apuka chaka chika paka puka paka. Oh no. Oh wait. Wait, what? What? I'm back a cheek a chook a pop. Bada 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 la da 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 da. The Pakachuka dee da ba da. Where am I going? What? Where's the last recruit? Oh. What? It's locked. Oh wait. Yeah, I know, it's because you need one more. Is it because I'm naked? There we go. Rio. Hello there, lads. Looking for me, was ye? I'd suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure as I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. Shut up. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing'll cut off the blood to me head. Not to worry, though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Yes, Ronnie. Tataru mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits. I recruited them! Oh, right, the rest of the recruits that I didn't recruit. Wasn't I mainly talking to the ones that I recruited? Some few answered the call to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small core of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I'd thought of a name for the company? 'Tis my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Ronnie. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement. Voice acting.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
Crystal Braves. Alphino, you really should have considered me before you created this name. We could have come up with a better name.
Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus, does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
Good night, Kitsunema.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well? I wonder, have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans? Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelin's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
Hey, what's up, bananas? I'll take some cash. $2.4 now, is it? Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope this shipment is spared the fate of the last. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. Really, Nico? Okay. Okay. Some new character. Traitor in the midst. Minfilia would have you assist Alphino in his new station as commander of the Crystal Braves. We're starting 2.4 now? Cool. We have 2.4 and 2.5, and then is it Heaven's Ward, or is Heaven's Ward 2.5? Heaven's Ward is 3.0, isn't it? And I think we have 2.5 before 3.0. .5 and 2.55. Okay. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding. You were watching that cutscene as well? Yeah. But it avails us naught to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the Grand Companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Ascians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. Okay? Kabuda battle. Yeah, try and avoid asking questions like, have you gotten to this part yet? Have you gotten to this spoiler yet? Have you seen this thing that you don't know about yet? In that instance, it was fine. You know, Space just said Odin, and like obviously there's going to be a fucking Odin in a Final Fantasy game. Especially this game with all of the summons and everything. And it's endless callbacks to aspects of the previous games. There was no doubt going to be an Odin fight, but or an Odin appearance of some kind. But yeah, even still, try and avoid mentioning things like that. If you want to know where I am in the game, just ask me where I am. Or what I've seen. What fights I've seen, you know? Try and skirt around it. Alphano. It's fine, space. I don't think it did Crusher Flow, unfortunately. But there's a lot of stuff up there. Is FF14 Online some way canon? It's canon to its own story. All the Final Fantasy games are separate worlds, separate stories. And sometimes they'll have their own series of games. You know, like there's a Final Fantasy 13 trilogy. FF13-1, FF13-2, FF13-3. But Final Fantasy 12 has no connection to 13. Final Fantasy 11 has no connection to 12. 10 is separate from all the others. Is its own story. Final Fantasy 9 is its own world, its own story. For the most part, they're all standalone games. But some of them have their own sequels and their own collection. You know, like there's a whole Final Fantasy 7 collection of games. There's a whole Final Fantasy 10 collection of games. Same goes for 13. But for the most part, they're all separate. Okay. What is it, Ronnie? And do be concise. I'm rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services. And we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself if my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilberd. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Ronnie. Okay. Ba-da-da.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you? Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own. That which I'm about
that
to
expression!
I tell you in the strictest confidence.
What was that look from Ronnie?
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ.
We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this ivy had coiled itself around every part of the immortal flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
Okay. Let's see what we can find out. This guy loves his play on words. He really played into the botanical metaphors there, yeah. Okay. Let's speak with Rauban. To the steps of Knoll.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanaland than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it.
Yeah, I don't think that's Cam.
Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland. Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Okay. What next? Gilbert is eager to continue his investigation into the Garlean spy known as the Ivy. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Levailleur. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Do the animation. Do the slash slash. More donut. Bam ba-da-dum, bam bam ba-da-dum, dun dun. Flamine, what's going on? If Higiri and our more skilled culinarians worked closely together, I dare say they could create extraordinary dishes, sure to satisfy Eorzean and Doman alike. In traditional Doman cuisine, we strive for perfect balance, not only of flavor and texture, but also of nutrition. For a meal to be truly satisfying, it must nourish the body as well as delight the senses. Alright, Alphino. We are returned from Ul'dah, Commander. Not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the 4th was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the IV's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. Gods damn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to retreat their foemen with dignity. And I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives. Yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, Alien of the 4th lies in wait in the Tangle, near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out and she will apprise you of the situation. Okay, where is the Tangle? Right, okay. Ba-do-dun-dun-dun. Ka-chuck. You would aid us in the rescue mission. We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the 4th, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. Okay. A battle of Hey, what's up? Ronnie really is a legend. Look at this efficiency. This omniscience. This knowingness. You can't hurt me. Ugh, where am I? Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now, to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. She'll need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we're safely outside these walls. Oh, this track again, love it. Okay, am I just gonna... Oh, here we go. Hey, I didn't mean to attack you. That's okay. This might be a little bit dangerous. Oh, two of them. We should be okay. Yeah, I completely forgot to summon at first back there, but they're pretty easy fights. It's okay. Hey, what's going on? Okay, nice. Bum, bum, bum. I've waited your return most anxiously, my friend. You've done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission's success to Commander Levelure. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. Ronnie Rocket would have a flying motorcycle. Yeah, it's the perfect look for Ronnie. I think maybe his jacket is like a little bit too stylish almost. He needs another pair of gloves. Although I do like the jacket. Just originally I had a more simple look in mind, you know? Just pure black. Bam, bam. No emblems or anything, you know? But, yeah, I don't know. It looks good. Bam, bam. Simon, I did thank you for that 54, didn't I? Thank you. Again. Ah, it does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture. And I must confess, having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Ronnie. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Ronnie, I realize you've scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Corthus. I've been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you're ready. Okay. How sloppy? What are you talking about, Agnew? What's up? How's it going? An influential Ishgardian wishes to meet the Warrior of Light, and Alphino would like nothing more than to oblige him. We've been blessed with a rare opportunity, Ronnie, an audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Emeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, in Camp Dragonhead. It's considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your antecedents essential. If Sir Emeric wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permissions to accompany me to Corthus. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Oh shit, I read that comment before you timed it out. I didn't know it was a meme. You're the one who spoiled it, Nororuru. That's okay. No worries. Let me see. I think I'm gonna order some food. Nymphilia, a meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador. By all means, I think it a wonderful idea. We've received no reports of aetheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alphino believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Antecedent. I take it Ronnie has explained the situation. He has. He welcomed, Yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notorious reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abalathia's spine. Ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, as the head of which presides the Archbishop. I take it that was the fool that we saw earlier in that opening scene with the Asians to each side of him. Members of the original Eorzean alliance, formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silvertear Skies. Since which time, their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. Oh, that was Nymphilia. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cartneau, where brave men and women lay down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I've tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I've explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed. You may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Ronnie. Our old friend, Lord Horshenfan, is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Ba-da-da-da-da. Though I know but little of Sir Emmerich, I have faith that Alphino's efforts are about to bear fruit. One second, guys. Fun, Agnew. I haven't heard too many good reports about the game in VR, though. Although Blad did seem to be having a lot of fun with it. He's been playing it in VR recently, but I've heard a lot of complaints when it comes to the VR mode. So you might consider moving from VR to playing it normally, depending on how you feel about it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I wouldn't go into it expecting it to be terrible, because, like, I was watching Glad and he was having a good time with it. And I'm not really sure what the complaints are, but I hear it's a bit broken in VR. I know people mentioned, like, certain mechanics and things that had to be changed, and, like, mirrors not working and things like that. But yeah, I don't know, it might still be fun. Yeah, maybe, Agnew. I'd look into it a bit more. Like, I'm just going off what a few people said in chat, you know? But yeah, maybe look it up, see what other people are saying about the VR mode. But I think it's known to have some issues. Alright, back to Camp Dragonhead. But yeah, I've been having lots of fun playing Hitman. Ah, Ronnie, ever a welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good Master Alphino, an honor as always. Likewise, Lord Horshafen. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid, since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Fortom may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decisions. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand. Sir Emeric arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Okay. Hey, what's up, Steve-O? What's up, King Vaxis? Where am I going? Oh, what the fuck? Was I not just down here 2 seconds ago? I was probably at this door over here. We have been expecting you, sir. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emeric. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
Okay.
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the Primal Menace. The Beast Tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. The territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Amaric, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
Midgard-Sorma. I'm assuming a lot of this is foreshadowing Heaven's Ward. I know that just given the theme of Heaven's Ward, the snow, the dragon logo. I don't know anything about Heaven's Ward. I just know it's snowy and there's dragons.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury? All our precautions were for naught?
Okay. Hold on 1 second, guys. Oh, nice one, Chad. Uncle just finished the Hitman trilogy today. I think it surpasses Blood Money. I think most people consider it to. I think most people consider it to be the best gameplay-wise. I'm glad you liked it. I'll have to go back and play Blood Money one of these days. I played like the first couple of levels. I don't think I even played the second level, really. I think I just played the tutorial and like a little bit of the first one, never really got into it. Yeah, very keen to see what they do with Bond and where they go with Hitman from now. Where they take Hitman next. Some of the levels in 2 and 3 are amazing in scope. Yeah. But I think the first one has some really great levels as well. I love the very first proper level, Paris. Been playing the hell out of that recently. They're just so dense, all of those levels. You know, like I've played some of those levels quite a bit and still feel like I've barely scratched the surface of them. Alright, let's talk to Alphino again. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Horsefan and find out what he has learned. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Downs. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. 'Twould be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route. Knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly. As Lord Horsefan said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Ronnie. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. I was playing around in the Miami level earlier on this morning before I started up the stream, trying to kill Sierra while she's on the racetrack with a with one of the rubber ducks, or not one of the rubber ducks. I think it was actually the Napoleon bomb. Either way, one of the C4 weapons. Trying to time it just right to blow her up while she's racing past. Very satisfying. The Miami level is really insane. Just the scope of it, the size of the crowds. And just the look of it, like the style, the visuals. Okay. Where am I going? I easily spent maybe just 2 hours wandering around. Yeah. That really is an enjoyable aspect of the game. Sometimes the scale of the levels can feel overwhelming to me, and I'm just like, oh man, I'm not sure if I can do this right now. But if you can really get into the groove of it and just take it slow, that can be just one of the most enjoyable aspects of the game. Just walking around and just observing the level. Just taking your time with the level and exploring every part of it before you even really do anything. You really feel like a predator, you know, just taking it all in, just looking for all the possible things that you might be able to do. Looking for all the possible ways in and just little areas. And, oh, maybe I could do something here. Or maybe I'll come back to this spot. And yeah, really good. Hey, what's up, Elment? How's it going? What was I doing? Hey, Alex, how's it going? Right. I think I might do a big playthrough of the whole trilogy sometime soon. You know, recently when I've been playing Hitman, I've just been doing random shit, you know? Just going to one random level in Hitman 3 and fucking around and going back to 1 and, you know, just practicing the levels. But I think I might do a full story playthrough of the game sometime soon. There are some levels I never played. You know, when I played Hitman 2, I never did the last level. And with Hitman 1, I never did the last 2 levels. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Hey, Lord Horsefan bid you to speak with us. Then you must be... Beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure, even. Oh, I think my food is on the way. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it, though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own hidden away off. But pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis naught but speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. Okay, back up to the place. Or over this way. Okay. So, you've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as. Lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought, some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. Then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. That was nicely written. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead, and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't. I mean, they'd have killed me. So I just laid still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Okay. Hold on one sec, guys. Hello? Yeah, I'll come outside now. One sec, guys. I just have to pick up a delivery. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hold on. Alright. ASMR, bag ripping, is that your kind of ASMR? Maybe it goes well with the music. Do I cook? I do. Not now, though. Oh boy. I might be a little bit slow for the next few minutes while I eat. There's an FF14 cookbook? In real life? Wow. Cool. My specialty is heating up frozen meals, yeah. But I can cook properly as well. Just came out recently. Cool. And like, are all the dishes based on things that you can cook in the game? As far as I know, they said most of the food is... Wait, what are we talking about? As far as I know, they said most of the food is real. But they use fictional ingredients. In-game, based off real dishes, right? Okay, just when I read that first, I thought you were talking about, like, the real cookbook for cooking real food. Apparently, this food that have the recipe for is real. That would be pretty funny if you got a real FF14 cookbook, but you couldn't cook all of the dishes. Because some of them just didn't exist. I might have to take a look at that. Let's see who's online. No one. You're officially a healer now, Implosion? Nice. That's why you were up so late last night doing dungeons as a healer. Where are you now, Implosion, in the story? You just beat Titan. I can't remember when you fight Titan in the main story. Is he the second primal that you fight? After Ifrit? Everyone in Waking Sands just died. Right. Yeah, you're getting close to the end of Realm Reborn now. It's Waking Sands, yeah. Okay. Let's go report. No. Oh, I could have teleported. I thought I was here. All right, Alphino. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? It seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully your hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphino? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragons. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Ooh, Shiva fight coming up? I hope so. Lord Horshaphant, what was the caravan's cargo? Ah, if I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva, as a beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Horshaffan, you would agree that discretion is of paramount concern. Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphino. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Reverend's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you. Though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. Okay, big boy. Shiva's your favorite theme, Leonardo? Interesting. I quite liked the Ramu theme. I wasn't expecting it. It felt kind of experimental for a Ramu theme. Give me a sec here, just taking a few more bites. What am I munching on? Chicken wrap. And chips. Fries. Hot moms with the 6 months. Thank you. Woe betide the heretic who crosses Alphino Leviure, for they shall feel the full force of his fury. What a description. Okay. The persistent attacks on our caravan seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After apprising Minfili of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Ronnie, pray join me in Whitebrim Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It's my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillmon should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there, then. Good. Okay. When is FF Origins is next month. I'm gonna have to play that. I'm really intrigued just to see the reaction to that game. I'm intrigued to see how good it is. I'm intrigued by the reaction, regardless of how good it is. I'm intrigued by the memes and just like what the game is going to be like tonally and you know, just as a Final Fantasy game, what it means as a Final Fantasy game. How it performs sales-wise should be kind of interesting as well. Let's see. Yeah, I was quite I'm quite keen to see the gameplay. I think I might enjoy it based off what I've seen. It's probably going to be more FF Neo than FF Dark Souls, but yeah. Closer to Souls than traditional Final Fantasy, for sure. Where the hell am I going? Okay. Can I cross the mountains here? Really, Nico? Interesting. What didn't you like about the first Horizon? Pretty much everything except for the combat. Okay. Maybe I'll like it then as well. Although, like, I didn't even really... I feel like it's unfair to even say that I didn't like it because I barely gave it a chance, you know? I played it for 4 or 5 hours. I liked the intro, but then once the game started properly, I just didn't really care. You know, once I was in that town and I was forced to, like, talk to NPCs and stuff. Once I had to listen to a lot of characters, that's when I was like, oh, I just don't care about this story or this world. Yeah, we'll see. I might check it out. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Drillmon. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak. That self-same frozen wall, which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I've heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unity of crystal braves to Whitebrim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. When is Horizon... When is that coming out? That's coming out, like, now, isn't it? Like, in the coming days or some shit? 18th, okay. Fuck it, maybe I'll give it a shot. Is it releasing as an exclusive or is it on PC as well? Exclusive for now, okay. Although, if I decide to start a Bloodborne playthrough, maybe I won't. We'll see. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. 'Twould be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Aymeric. And so it begins, my friend, though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drillmon has one in mind. You're playing Horizon 1 again, Nico? How long does a playthrough of Horizon 1 take? You want to give it another chance? Okay. Yes, yes, excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. Hey, Cielos. Only the naive place all of their hope in the success of a single solution, and Lord Drillmon is anything but. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillaume. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Whitebrim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Jean Tremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I've seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Kogon with the 27 months. Thank you. Cheers. Hey, let me take another bite. Okay. There is quite a bit of nodding. Although I'd say you could go for decent stretches without seeing any nods. I don't think you'd get that hammered. The suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate. That guy can't be a heretic. Did you not see him? He was so friendly looking. You would lose that game in MGS1 pretty fast. Yeah, that's the only way they communicate in MGS1. The suspected heretic follows the road east. Well, not necessarily. I guess there is other body language animations, arm movements, but there is quite a bit of head nodding. Head. Well, I guess they don't always nod, you know, but head movements, head shaking. Hey, what are we doing? The suspected heretic heads south. Hey, what's up, Nordy? Buka chaka jika baka tika chaka buka baka. Hey! Hey, where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... Bloody echo. Lower your voice so they'll hear us in White Brim Front. Yes, of course. The Temple Knights are mumble, 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 mumble. In Snowcloak. This is what you bring to me? We already knew about mumble, mumble. Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels, mumble, mumble. Dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, mumble, mumble, if you waste my time again, is that clear? Okay. Cloud, thank you for the 22 months. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet, the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation, and confident that they can thwart it. I will play Elden Ring, yeah. For sure. The day it comes out. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. RJ with the 22 months. Thank you. We've long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandare Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Helone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Ronnie. The lives of our allies are at stake. Off we go. Gaboodle-lap, chica-chooka-pop. Ooh, damn, I can rise pretty fucking high here. Hey, Mepaz. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, Mepaz, how was it? I only ever played the first one. Way back when I was a kid. Fallen Heretics effects. Back to Drillmon. Yeah, you weren't keen on it. I might have to go back and play those games again. Is Ronnie up to anything shady? I don't think we'll ever be doing anything shady. As far as well, no, I guess that's not true. But no, nothing too shady today. A little bit of naked dancing, that's about it. My knight sent no word of your coming, Ronnie. What has happened? What's that in your hand? By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered, and... No, we haven't got the men to spare. Not now, not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they're on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsmen's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it'll be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. It's hard to take these scenes seriously with that kind of haircut. Oh, you'll get used to it. House Durandare must send reinforcements. Even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. It'll get to the point where the haircut is only enhancing the scenes. And Ronnie Rocket's, general character. Okay. Lord Drillmon recognizes that the situation in Snowcloak is coming to a head and that the decisive action must be taken. Time is of the essence, Ronnie. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them naught if they are cut down ere the swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Aymeric everything we have discovered. Let's see. What am I doing? Hey, what's up, Ash? Yeah, no teleporting for us again. Dungeon time. Ooh, shit. Alright. Let me know if you want to join in chat. Perfect time for a dungeon, Ash. Ah, so this place, this is it, right? Boom, chaka chika baka. Ronnie, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Levelure been informed? The Braves must be made aware. Fair enough, Agnew. It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? Fair enough, Ash. No worries. 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it. This is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins, when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her, and stop this damnable summoning. There she is. Come here, girl. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Levelure. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels, after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that's not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly, the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected. Amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alphino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we enter the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Ahem. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Aymeric and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many or Papalimo will sulk. Okay. Hold on. The entrance to the tunnel, sir, it's just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. Per Sir Aymeric's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Need a tank? Probably. Nico, get in here. Corer, get in here. Big Boy, get in here. Loger. Alex. Who are you? Don't think I've seen that mount before. Oh, that's Corer. Oh, this one is just 4 people? Okay. Snowcloak. Formed in the aftermath of the calamity, the Great Ice Wall has long been thought an impenetrable barrier between central and western Corthus. In truth, however, the wall is riddled with hidden tunnels, which Iceheart and her followers have used as a base of operations. You have been tasked with exploring one such tunnel in the hopes that it will lead you to the heretics' leader. Yet what dangers await are anyone's guess. Okay. Actually, give me a second here. Yeah, let's go min eye level. Min eye level, silenced echo. This is very, chill, reflective music for a dungeon. Very gentle music for a dungeon. Reset? What happened? 2 healers. Okay, are we good to go? I can't see any of the icons beside the names, so I take it you guys can't either. Let me know when we're good. What's going on? Okay, let's do it. Watch out, stalactites. It's kind of funny killing monsters to this music. It makes them infinitely more empathetic. I have a new AoE attack, I think. Is it Pain Flare? Something else? Waste of Ifrit, whatever. Oh yeah, I guess my level is synced as well, yeah. Cool. Let's do it. Whoa. Oh God. Okay. Oh, I'm frozen. Right, I was wondering what the hell was going on. Oh shit. Some cool looking spells. You can feel the higher production value of the game already. Going from Realm Reborn to these post-game patches. Look at this fancy shit. I feel like this track needs some really emotional vocals. It's begging for some vocals, this melody. Hey! Wait for me. I was trying to think of something twice. But if you won't suck my balls, then my balls. Oh. Wait, I need to find the right melody. Oh, Lord. That makes me laugh more than it should. Well, I could come up with a really good ball-sucking vocal line for that if I was given enough time. That's my goal, though. It's to ruin every song in the world with ball-sucking lyrics. Don't you get it? Don't you understand? Alright, let's kill the Yeti. He looks cool. Look at his haircut. He kind of looks like Sid a bit. Whoa, what's going on? Don't kill small guys! Oh shit! I'm sorry, Corer. He's alive. It's cool. Oh wait, no. Maybe he's not a small guy. Because I think there's other guys that are even smaller. Okay, maybe we are supposed to kill him. Oh, Lord. I think that was a well-placed addle there. I'm proud of that one. My balls, your balls, his balls, her balls, my balls. Hey, Valkyrie. Almost missed Dogblade FF14. Well, I hope this is what you expected. Hope this is satisfying your expectations. I just wanna suck your balls. Your balls. Oh, I wanna suck your balls. Your balls. Who am I targeting? Hey, that's okay, big boy. Maybe I'm imagining it, but the monster designs definitely They're starting to feel a lot more detail. Look at this guy. Maybe not a lot more, but definitely a bit more. Cool. Owl, thank you for the 14. Cheers on the 13-month streak. Prime sub? I'm not sure what's going on. Thank you. We did already fight Ramu, not extreme Ramu. But I did fight regular story Ramu. Oh, the violin is coming in. No longer getting the battle theme in each dungeon. I guess that's something new as well in the post-ARR content. Bum, bum. We need a special key. Oh! Right, I had the key. They just started singing. And I bet they were singing about balls. And we miss it. Let's do it. I should have waited. Okay, we're good. Sorry guys, I didn't give you time. I feel like they shouldn't play that music when you're in a fight. It's always jarring. Hey, what's up, Wexford? Frozen. I'm dead. Ooh. Oh, Wexford, I think I had a dream about you last night. I think you featured in my dream somehow. I'm just trying to remember. Oh, I was sliding around there. Just trying to remember exactly what you were doing. Oh, it was pretty funny. I can't remember if it was you in person. Is that the... Oh, that's the end? Wow, okay. No, you were divulging to me secret plans that you had always dreamt of attaining power and influence. That you had political aims of conquest. And this was something that you hadn't told anyone. But you told me. You told me of your dreams and aspirations to become a man of great wealth and power. Something like that. I'm pretty sure that's what you were telling me in your dreams. In my dreams. Thanks for the help, everyone. Everyone else is already gone.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Oh shit.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
There's Shiva. Oh, well, I'm assuming that crystal brings us to Shiva, maybe. Although it's inside a dungeon, so probably not. I don't know. That took longer than I... Wow, really? I thought we flew through that. So Iceheart is but a pseudonym, not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you've cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, Ronnie. We may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Oriange have been busy pursuing the archives of House Fortom, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Hey, what's up, Rudy? Though not given to small talk, Alphino can think of no better way to pass the time until Minfilia arrives. Hey, look at Minfilia wearing a coat. Look at this. Look at the production values here. Antecedent. You come to us straight from the archives of House Fortom. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that it had. Oriange and I scoured countless texts. What we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to the Ishgardian faith. Wow. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortom. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case one wonders if it's by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Aymeric might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. Bum, 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 bum. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Aymeric. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We're all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and scriptures tell us only so much. Would that it told us more. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Moggelmog XII, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Moggel's Guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what was it? Then what is, rather? Crystals and conviction, Nymphelia. They have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? Interesting. My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another aetheryte, somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of the second aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlayan may be able to assist us. I pray that you're right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. While Nymphelia looks into our aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Korthus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you are not aware. Good. I knew you would understand. Yuya Hase can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbear and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in this investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Whew. Okay. Okay, I think I might wrap it up there for this evening. I might be back on tomorrow with another early stream, or maybe a midday stream. I'm thinking of doing Bloodborne. I'm still not sure, except teleport. I'm thinking of doing a Bloodborne playthrough leading up to Elden Ring. Maybe I'll start that tomorrow. Maybe I'll do something else. Who invited me to the Gold Saucer? The slice is right. It's at 340. Any plans for Horizon? I'm not sure. I didn't really care for the first game. I never finished it. But maybe I'll check it out. I don't know. I have lots of things on the go at the moment. FF14, I kind of want to play some more Hitman. Maybe a Bloodborne playthrough leading up to Elden Ring. I want to fit in some MGS as well. Yeah, I'm not sure. $20-minute horror game, Rojo? No. I haven't heard anything about it. Yeah, I think I'll wrap up there for now, guys. And I'll probably be back tomorrow. Probably a longer stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll do 2 streams. Maybe some early FF and something later on, or yeah, we'll see. Anyway, I will very likely be back tomorrow, regardless of what I'm playing. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I'm going to host up Dave. Dave is playing some Dying Light 2, it seems like. Yeah, I'm probably going to head over there and chill out for a bit. Thanks for watching, guys. Take it easy. See you soon.
Get out of my face! Oh, he's a chunky boy as well. Do we not have any spikes around here? Oh, I'm melting. I'm guessing you're probably doing, story quest today, though. Because it has been a while. Let's go. I see you too. Well, insofar as I can. This is a nuisance. I need to... Oh, hello. Oh. We did something fancy because he was glowing. This guy... Yeah, I need a set of wall spikes for that lad for sure. Otherwise I'm never going to be able to get this thing